Alrighty. Welcome everybody. I'm back. I am back with reverse again because remember what I said a week ago that I was going to play this game again because we got to juicy parts of the story that I got interested and I want to play it again. So we're here now. Now, I do apologize for not streaming yesterday because I was with Pina, with other people too, to watch a watch party that she hosted in VR chat for the Digital Circus. Yeah, I know. Was it cool? Yeah, it was pretty nice. The only downside is that it's VR and you get a headache afterwards when you spend too long in VR, which sucks. And yeah, but we're here now again. I will try to make it up on Monday, potentially, maybe. I'll try to, but if I can't, then, well, I can't really do much about it. Well, actually, I can, but, you get the point, right? So, as a recap, as always, if anybody's new of these, I always like to give a recap of the story, what happened, last time, right? Which I try to summarize it as much as possible, but since this story is really complicated in so many different ways, I try my best to explain it as the most simplistic way plausible. Hopefully. We play as Vertin, that is part of the Foundation, and her partner Sineto went to Antarctica to find a person called Dr. Doris. Because she's important and Manus Vindicte is using her for a ritual that is not bueno. Okay, remember, if you're new, Manus Vindicte bad, the Foundation good, okay? And then everything else is just, whatever. Our mission is to retrieve Dr. Doris from Manus Vindicte because we don't want them to start whatever they're doing because it never leads to anything great. In this story, or in the chapter we're in, we travel to Antarctica, and when we mean we, I mean Vertin and Sineto go to Antarctica because that's the last place where they're holding their ritual and where Dr. Doris likely will be. Now, we meet a person named Nautica, which she went by herself before, they arrived, with a group of people and to find a thing called the Mother Spirit. Now, while she was traveling with her group suddenly just, I guess suddenly, but suddenly died in the area, and she was alone by herself because the rest of her team died in air quotations. And then she hid in a radio station that she found, and obviously Vertin and Sineto suddenly found her alone. Now, obviously, she's still looking for the Mother Spirit, but lo and behold, when we make it to the ruins of the place that, in air quotation, the Mother Spirit would be, we found out that it's not called the Mother Spirit, but it's called something else, and then Nautica was like, wow. but the thing that they need to open the gate which leads to the ritual place is only accessible via a sacrifice, and which comes in where Nautica finds her friend that was actually alive, but she couldn't speak because Manus Vindicte is using her as a sacrifice, her friend that survived. Which then they use it to open the gate, and which then, yeah, they enter it to, start the ritual. But then the gate closes, then Vertin and Soneto couldn't get in, which sucks. But then Nautica used herself to open the gate for Vertin and Soneto to get in. Are you keeping up? Because I'm trying to explain it as much as possible. What else? I'm trying to oh yeah. So they went in and they were trying to look for the place where the ritual is taking place. Now, they find the preacher. Yeah, that's her name. The preacher, which is, I know it starts with an S, but I don't remember. But she tries to stop them, but Soneto lets Vertin go ahead while she stops the preacher from, doing shenanigans. So then Vertin goes up ahead to find Dr. Doris. Then, then she finds the spinning wheel, which, if you don't know what that is, don't worry, because it's going to be relevant in this chapter. Probably going to appear. It's just a spinning wheel. It's in the summoning animation when you summon for characters. But the spinning wheel is important. Now, they're using Doris for the spinning wheel, which can only be accessed by her, and apparently Vertin too, but I could be wrong. It's a lot of, I'm trying to take deep breaths, so I'm trying to explain the story. So then, hold on. So yeah, and then we found out in this chapter, which was surprising to me, is that Dr. Doris is actually Vertin's mother, which nobody knew because nobody was gonna know. So we found out that Dr. Doris is Vertin's mother, which obviously we didn't know. And if you don't know, she is blind and she can see things, but not. It's hard to, it's, yeah, but that's where we got to the reveal that Dr. Doris is Vertin's mother. And that's where we left off, because I wanted it to, the suspense was so much that I couldn't, the truth was too much. So we decided to end it there. Now we're going to continue from there. So, yeah. I am ready to partay. Yeah. I got the hiccups. Okay. I got water with I got all the shenanigans. Let me open up. I always forget to do this. I need to open up sound alerts. Because I don't do that a lot. Mainly because, my laptop can't handle so much things. But, it's fine. That's fine. We don't need it. We don't need it, okay? Anyways. Alright, cool. So, we will continue the story. Just give me one second. Okay, there. So we left off at 21, part 21, and I feel like we're near the end-ish, sorta, but we'll continue. As always, I'll read the parts that are not narrated, also the documents too, to my best of abilities, because I can't read, apparently, and this game has so many complicated words. Is that a bad thing? Not really, but like, I just can't read. But I'll try my best, and if you want to read it on your own, you could just watch the VOD, or yeah, you can watch the VODs. Or listed on my YouTube channel, which I do have. Anyways, the way I come. Blood and tears become one as she weeps in the dark. The way I come, or came. Yes. A leap of dark flesh pulses like a heart, its floating black fluid spilling into the well mixed with rain with neither weight nor wetness.
That lump of flesh is Arcana?
Also, this is like the leader. Yes.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
She reaches to steady the spindle, only for golden wounds to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
Spare me, Ceciatrix.
Ona swings her longbow. Black, viscous liquid twists into bounds that pin them both in place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Artemis approaches through the cluttering. She plucks a white bone from the water.
These bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful, just like the era to which they belong. They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history, from the blank era. The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost.
Yeah.
And break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual, after all. In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
No, I must stop the spinning wheel.
Doris's hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, despite to stop the turning.
Please, stop.
I could English, I swear.
Not while I still draw breath.
Artemis's longbow strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads coil out and around Doris's body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. The rituals glow in stripes while her face grows paler still. As the golden light fades, she collapses into the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999. But it seems your prime has passed.
They said the thing.
The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
While swinging of the longbow, Artemis encases Doris in black mucus, dragging both her and the spinning wheel down into darkness.
Dr. Doris!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
Artemis turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns as the rising liquid engulfs them. A liquid devoiding of weight or wetness. I don't know, my brain just like goes into and of. Behind them, an arcane item about to activate is visually struck down.
Well, that was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day. You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate. But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven. If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother, in their great mercy, shall alleviate you of your suffering.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
Real. She's an MVP.
Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
The ropes tighten in a sharp heave. Yeah.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and pave the path to the Mother's return.
Through her obsession vision, a vicious hand from beyond the gate surges through the endless tube, grasping out over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. Suffocation strikes intensely. Woo, woo. The distant howl of the wind escapes the sanctuary's gasping mow.
Enter into the Mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
Visions tingled with red. Sorry. It's a warm place, like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
Oh, this looks normal. It's not creepy at all.
Relax, Burton. The best is yet to come. Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice. It's...
She moves towards the source of the sound, straining to hear.
the ring. Is that you? Let's open it together!
Oh, this is a boy. Oh my god.
3,
Go back.
2, 1. May the freedom be with us.
Isabella? Penny? Are they all here? Let's go!
Burton, come outside!
Wait!
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
Schneider?
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
A soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go. Why? Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us. Our arms are open. Come to the warmth of our embrace.
Huh?
Her feet carry her towards the sound, then stop.
No. This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered. My calling lies elsewhere.
She turns faint, mumbles back on from another direction. Or back on. And so she strands forward.
Burton! Burton! Where am I?
Oh my. The dreamlike haze envelops into an endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step strands over bones silk with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. The space throbs, each throne springing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Am I inside the gate? Are these the offerings? Ah!
It's like turning into a horror game.
Be careful. One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Then a child's voice, smirk and rasp with tears, pierces through the only faint glow in the dark.
That's the only reality in this place. Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here to tell them. I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer? Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
Yes.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything that's happened to you?
I'm not sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes, it feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage. But I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who give meaning to her path.
I carry everything, everyone with me.
They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that.
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
The light trembles undering with those words in a soft yet resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
The faint light flickers again,
I
brighter
remember
this
now.
time.
I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place. Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light, no. It should now be called a massive light. It pulses closer, radiating warmth.
Come, take my hand.
Your hand?
But
Yes, here. Reach into my heart. There's something there. Something I need you to find.
she reaches into its core, and a confusing softness settles in her palm.
It feels like fabric.
No, not that. It's somewhere deeper. Yes, there.
Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there, its tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's it. That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
A faint warmth seeps through the pendant, its surface engaged with that familiar name. I don't know.
Nautica,
Yeah.
is that you?
That's it. Nautica. That's my name. Thank you, Vertin. I found it. I found my name.
Flash begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then invisible hands grasp her.
Path to home, held fast in night's tight grip, unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to wrap and dissolve.
The mother spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin, come, let's get out of here.
Inside the gate. Okay. Okay. You know what? For this specific reason, we're just gonna use Nautica. Anyways.
Stay behind me.
It makes sense, trust me. Yeah, I made a different team. Don't worry. No, stay. Take me with you. Don't go. Go.
I'll handle the tech support. Alright, time to...
Oh look, here's another one.
Oh, fuck.
Encryption complete.
Did we get to that?
Additive sample.
We stand together.
By the way, I've been trying to use like different teams. Dude, this one cracked, bro. This one is sick. I was gonna name this one like my boss fight team. Yeah. Because for some reason, I don't know why, but it's just like they do a lot of damage for absolutely no reason. Mainly Nautica. Why does her ult do like a bajillion damage? No clue. But you know what? We take this.
I'll handle the tech support.
You want me to?
Alright, time to crack some code. An accurate reading.
And then
We'll find our home.
Fruish is like also great because his ult does also a lot. I don't know, it's just everyone does so much damage.
According to my calculations.
Like, look at that! Like, you're not telling me that's busted or not busted. So cool. Yeah. Is that the same one? Yeah, okay. It looked different, I don't know why.
It looks good on you.
Taking a peek inside, though it may come with pain.
One shot. Yes. Nah.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think...
I'm a genius. She clutches Nautica's hand. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. Yet even in vision, their hands still stay locked together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another. Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Yo? Wait, that's new. Wait, what? Did I see that before?
Vertin, we did it!
Wait, everybody, hold on. Was that new? I never seen that like style of animation in this game yet. You know what? Bravo, bro, freaking oh, bro, dude. That even though it was like 3 frames, dude, that was the not 3 frames, but 3 seconds, dude. That was the best 3 seconds of my life. Dude, they keep bringing new stuff, and it's like I've never seen in this game before. Maybe somewhere else, but I don't know. In the world's rebirth strands within the wind.
Are we in the air? Nautica. Look at you.
Black mucus extends out of her body, forming bones. Oh, okay. A dim seems to be from afar. She stretches her...
I look just like the mother spirit when she came to me in the dream.
What is this? Forming bones while white fabric waves itself into wings. A drum seems to be from afar. She stretches her wings wide, catching the wind beneath them. Chin lifts in pride. She straddles the borders that line the sanctuary. She leaps and the wind follows. Then she rides the wind upward, breaking free from the countless grasping hands.
Burton, look! I have wings! I can fly! I can take us home! Watch out!
She flips her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns towards the source of danger. Deep within the sanctuary, tremorous pulses outward.
What is that?
Arcana.
Yay. Can't wait. Again. Trembling black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing strangely with the stone walls. The entire sanctuary breathes like a living thing.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
The wind courses through and around, carrying soft whispers with it until all at once it drives into the flesh.
Then, it seems the ruins themselves are alive. And Arcana is its very heart.
So you're telling me we gotta destroy the heart. Gotcha.
I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
To be continued. Dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man, this game is sick. I always like to say it, and I always say it again. I love this game. I love this game. I freaking love this game, man. I'm telling you. Can't tell me otherwise.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Like, it surprises me with so many things, and I'm like, I'm not ready for it. I'm just like, I'm just there and just like,
Taking a peek inside.
According to my calculations, an accurate reading.
Face the truth.
Like, I always, this game always finds a way to surprise me in so many levels, and I'm like, I'm not ready. Oh wow, I'm taking a whole lot of damage. I wonder why. They're not that levels. I use this so bad. Or use counter. The bad part. You know what? Hold on. Wait 1 second. We'll be right back after these short messages. But dude, this game manages to surprise me every time. I always keep saying it because it's true. It managed to surprise me every time, and it's like, without fail, it's like, that's why I love this game so much. Said I can't buy the merchandise because can't buy it yet until like March? I don't know. Till the 5th. Sucks. I don't know why. I gotta go buy their merchandise. Anyways,
You can do this, Marcus.
do I really want to do it? Yeah, I'm really
We share the same dream.
Time to turn the page.
might as well get it over with.
Maybe now it's easier to understand.
Yeah, yeet. About
A
that.
brighter future for everyone.
See, that team is not yet leveled up yet, so like, they'd still like, they can't tank yet because their memory thingies are not leveled up yet. Suck.
Are we really doing this?
Or do
Or
that.
this one?
Oh,
Those dates to read.
ow. Oh, there's still one more. There's-
Body's all natural.
well, let me get rid of that one right there.
Time to heat up the forge.
Give me the
Dark
boss.
blade. 8th Street style.
Yes.
I'm an artist with steel.
I'm gonna get shielded. Shielded.
Don't worry.
Complete a shop. Complete a shop. Complete a shop.
Careful with
Body's
the
all
pages.
natural.
Yeet. Yeet. And yeet.
As long as I got you at my side, I've got nothing to worry about.
That's why we love Jay. By their untrained blood. When with blood, threads are smooth, fate shall reclaim what was once controlled. Well said. Yeah, I will always say that. I love this game so much. This is the whole reason why, like, it changed my visions of games. It's like this. Like, if a game can have a great story, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to have great gameplay. It's just like, if it has a good story, that's all I care. This changed everything. Words fall alongside the arcane skills Sinedo and the preacher's pupils each reflect the other's form.
It seems you've already made up your mind.
I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher doesn't respond, setting down the idol. She walks towards her. Sinedo tenses, but the preacher merely brushes past.
Remember your words today, Miss Sinedo.
The preacher leaves. Sinedo steps forward, then freezes at the giant glint form the shadows. I can't English. Jesus.
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach. No matter. You have blasphemed in the face of the great Mother. There is not for you but damnation now.
Burton, watch out!
Nautica swings her tail, shedding Artemis' intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
That's a good question. The flesh pulsates again, swelling more and now swelling to its limits.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Yes. Nautica stomps her Turnus into the ground, bracing for a counterattack, or more accurately, vengeance.
Nautica, at 1 o'clock.
I swear I can read.
Okay.
So do a barrel. She swings her bone whip towards the flesh, but before impact, a rushing surge of black mucus walls off each side.
Strike from above.
Child's play.
The black liquid waves a firm thin net, straining to trap the swirling prey. Still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautica loses balance.
My tail! I can't fly!
I swear to me.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Yeah. A transparent shield forms in the air, blocking off the swirling liquid.
Finetto!
Timekeeper, you're alright. And... is that Miss Amundsen?
Yes.
Filthy little wretch.
Yeah.
How did you slip past the mist?
She tails off upon seeing the little bottle clenched in Sonetto's hand.
That damnable preacher! How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child! That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
Wait, what? Oh.
Finetto, take my hand!
I couldn't make out what was in the bottle, but it looked like a, I don't know, like stabby thingy. It looked like a stabby thingy. She drives, splitting the air into a streak as a massive hardtail knocks aside attacks. Sonetta seizes her chance, jumping up to grab Nautica's Turnus?
Get up here!
The once-spirited companions now meet again. In mid-air, hands clapped tight.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Yes. Sumerial grounds. Yes. I'm just hoping that this works, but it's probably
Battles
not.
can be just as informative as codes.
Hey man.
Just have to know how to read them.
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcanum while you still. For all the sins
I
of
didn't mean to do
humanity
that.
should
Fuck.
be cleansed by the Great Mother. Including you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
All right, I'll handle the tech support.
We can.
Decode complete. Encryption complete.
Look at all that damage. Oh, we love that. Problem is that we can't heal. Well, we can actually. Just rush that.
Alright, time to crack some codes. The perfect solution.
Nice.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh yeah. Well, it's only one round. Can just do this, I mean. Yes.
Could all be taking a peek inside.
I'm always used to the 4. I don't know why, but I just am.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Yes. I still don't know where they both are, by the way.
The boundaries of my patience.
Like, they were going to the sanctuary, but like, they're not here.
That you believe you can alter the path designated by the great Mother of Resurrection. Ha!
Through focused back, Artemis raises her longbow and lets out an ominous laugh.
Utter futility. The final reckoning has come. And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
Huh. Artemis is the first to kneel before the trembling, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
I mean, what does it look like, Mark? I mean, yeah. The road fell until only fabric. The one red blood darkens, become veins, pulsing with a rhythmic trembling.
This is bad.
Can read that fast.
At last, the moment has come. The sufferer is returned. For through flesh and blood a vessel is forged, and so she walks among us once more. She shall right the wrongs of this world and lead us to our former glory. She shall restore the promised land. Let the great flood wash away all falsehood. Let the ages begin anew. Return us to the blank era, where Arcanus reign as masters of old. Return us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
No, that's normal. Anyways, hey, Arcana. It's nice meeting you again. Ah! Alright. back again. And then come the Savior. The flood of time will take us all, but pray, let me find my own stream. Part 25. Oh, that. She looks different though. Not, you know, human, but definitely different.
To return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum.
It's not an auto.
Guide us. Protect us in your infinite
so
might.
loud.
Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Reinforce the primordial garden.
Arcana.
Okay. Liquid erupts from the well, swirling everything it touches.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
You think?
Spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
Storm? Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power. This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the inculcator of Arcanum. A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
What is that? Is that a bomb? Oh, it's her watch. Okay, that makes sense. It's like, is that a bomb?
Captain, sir, we're sinking! The water is rising fast! It's flooding over the deck!
Stay calm. Find the breach and seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Menace Vindicta have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
Doesn't make sense. Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Tides running blind by every routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all. From this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
The captain steps towards the flood pouring from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
His boots are already submerged. Also, I can't hear like a single thing. I don't know if like it's really loud, but I can't hear a goddamn thing. Can't hear myself think.
What the hell? My feet! I can't, they're gone!
Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body is severed clearly, no blood, no pain, as if it was never there. The water reflects no persistent image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, millions of years ago. Numerous water birds gather in flocks, dive and melt into the flood like flames joining a fire, turning from the many into one. The first screams erupt from a young soldier. He clutches his head and stumbles from higher ground. Then, before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shake this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
What? Chris warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone! Get Admiral Som on the line!
Umbrella handles are lifted, the catastrophe blazing with light.
This is just another storm. The umbrella's open.
Yet, before the words are spoken, the flood dissolves them whole, and as soon after the Equilibrium umbrellas too. One by one, umbrellas and their believers dissolve into the water. The soldiers scream, and the Manus sea beasters roars clash, then silence, absolute silence. That's quiet again, nice. Thank you. I didn't think. If you're watching, if you're hearing this in 100% volume, you should it. The admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waves.
To Commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard. But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now. The central ice shelves already gone. Only a pristine flood remains, like a veil of translucent glaciers, wisping away all improvements.
Father, Moldir's men have arrived.
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindictae attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov. And Moldir, she wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see. Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir. Where to?
Somewhere safe. Somewhere the flood cannot reach us.
The cube. From his coat, the Admiral draws the black box, and it rotates in slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden light.
Is that what we got from the Manus deal?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we're taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But Moldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks out towards the distant snowy peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
I'm guessing this would be,
critters, rising sea level, abnormal avalanches. It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Boss, this isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
All units change course! Follow me now!
The guard hosts up and analyzing research. Analyzing research. Oh my god. And changes uphill to full speed. Or charges uphill.
Hands up! Snow's coming down! Anchor your sail!
In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Atherish tanks spinning into the void.
Oh, for fluxes!
Oh, yeah. Great timing. The glass tank's arc ends in the pair of a steady hands.
Oh, we made it just in time.
In the whirling wind, black hair escapes from under her hat.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder.
Wait, does that mean his body is just like lit?
Over here, all of you.
Yet despite the...
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
Can I read, please? Okay, thank you. Yet despite the roaring gaze, her voice rings out clear and strong. The guard shoves Atherish's body into the cabin with help of Moldir. The two groups finally merge. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage to Atherish's glass container, no Arcanus or penguins are harmed. Yes.
Lieutenant, you got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough. The sea level is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen.
Oh, you think?
Something even more destructive than a storm. At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the earth.
I figured as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Atherish reaches his hand, then pulls out the apparatus from Nuclei R. The fire fluid contains in his tank, unfazed by the shifting gale. The appearance fills with golden liquid in the blink of an eye.
This blood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge in the level of asymmetrical nuclei R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So the Regulus record might still work.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible. Which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him, ma'am. Hold tight, everyone.
No orders are needed between sea-sounded soldiers. The Canis Major tilts upward, propellers screaming.
The sea level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Despite the chaotic wind, Arthur's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that you give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
Oh no, this is normal.
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Rituals, mist, the flood, all twist around the Stratosphere's columns.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness. Got it!
A lead arrow slits the thick air and burning itself beside Nautica's twitching throttles. There's so much noise, I can't think right now.
Think they can defy fate's design. This world you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core. Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
Arcana shifts her blurred face, showing a familiar smile.
Oh, the mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge. Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
Yes. Okay. We need to stop the ritual of the flood. Consumes the world. Who knows how far back we'll be sent. Atreus might be doing his part up on the summit. We have better do ours too. Understood, Timekeeper. I'm ready to follow your command. The flood is rising. We must halt the ritual now. The Timekeeper and Arthurus will strike together in the coordinated attack. Let's head into battle. And we have Arcana as an assist. Okay. Can we not have... I guess it wouldn't matter that, yeah, it can't be deployed. Sick. Okay. That means, okay, they're gonna be there anyway, so like, I'm thinking, hold on, what if we put, yeah, because I feel like there's gonna be a lot of enemies, so I think I want AoE.
Yep. I'm taking all the equipment. Can't pass up the chance to collect first-hand data.
I think that's yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all we're gonna need. Alright. Cool. Boss fight time. Alright.
Children of flesh, open your... Become one with her. Join her on the eve of a new world.
Okay. Wait, you know what I just realized? Wait, no, because I don't know if it works like that. Because how this fills up is that your team has to take damage for this to fill up for Nautica's ult. But I don't know if Jay damaging himself, but like she damages herself, so like would it work that way? I don't know. Anyways, enough yapping. Got a world to save.
Or this one. Taking a peek inside. Sensing their thoughts.
The perfect solution. Eco complete.
I can't make it.
Wait, do we have to destroy everything else? Oh yeah, okay, because she has a... Duh. That would make sense. You have to destroy everything else.
Together, we are fierce. For you and for us.
What?
Naruga, watch out for the black mucus.
Hold on, team.
I'm so confused. Naruka spreads her wings, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrows. You a barrel. At the last possible moment, Naruka folds her wings and slips into the narrow grass between the flood and piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay?
You're burned. Let me take care of that.
I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
You're injured, Nautica. We can't dodge these attacks forever.
You're right.
They do have a
Tell me,
point.
Burton. Tell me what to do. I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Wings spread open again towards the sky, while her friends hold their ground below.
Writhing and squirming. It is utterly in vain. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words dig deep into the bone.
And your elimination, along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger.
Don't act in haste, Sonetto. We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Dorez.
Oh yeah, I forgot she like got...
Understood.
Right, almost forgot about her. That's cool. It's a nice shot, actually.
Burton, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
You're right. We need to make more space. Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Ahead looms the Gardener performed traversed to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
Okay, my all.
Wait, so can I attack her now? That what you're saying? At low water, every other round appears shadow to allies. And freezes to allies. Bad. Me what? Still don't know if I can damage her, so we're just gonna do this, and if it doesn't work,
I'll handle the tech support.
I'll be mad.
Encryption complete.
Oh, I can attack Arcana. Okay. Jeez. Just in case, because I feel like they would do this, I'm gonna attack the other one. I know they would do that. Unless she just comes back, because these things are coming back. I mean, probably the splash would just kill her.
Alright, I'll handle the tech.
Are we really doing this?
We're gonna put that over there, and then we're to use the heal on herself.
We are like-minded.
The perfect solution. According to my calculations.
I swear if you don't heal yourself, I'm gonna be livid.
For you and for us.
Nice, okay, good. Let's go. Ow. Those enemies seemed in mind to stop the experiment. We'll handle it, Akrish. The enemies are attacking. Assist Akrish and complete the experiment. Or could
We've reached the target area. The sanctuary is directly below us.
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Smolder leaps out, guiding Athrish from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field. Damn it. The field is totally unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
The fire fluid fluctuates into scattered dots, then coals. I don't know.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change.
Can't read. Nope.
Our flux is sank! The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
Another quake in ice and earth, all but topples Acrius is above. Acrius' screech pierces the air.
Be careful, Ulrich.
I can't say this man's name, bro, I swear. Moldir steadies Acrius just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Ain't gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Lidio I ever seen.
A gray, bony creature spreads its wings and dives towards them, followed by a swirl of Ordinians eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Lead.
Prepare to engage. hold them off while Ulrich works on the
yes,
record. There's
done.
no room for error.
Oh yes, I'm done. This one doesn't have an assist. Oh wait, does it? It says assist there, but I'm pretty sure. You know what it's probably supposed to be? It's supposed to be Moldier, but I don't have Moldier, so... or they forgot to put it, I don't know. Could be. Oh no, but that's gonna be the... Okay, it's just 3 characters, that's why. I'm smart, I swear. I mean, I could use the other team just in case I can't, wait. No, I can, okay. Just have to do this.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Oh yeah, they're just buttons, okay.
I'll handle the tech support.
Though it may come.
You know what? I probably should have done...
Perfect solution.
It's fine. Which, yep, nice. Do that, and then that.
Time to crack some codes.
I want to save that, but there's no point in saving it, so...
Encryption complete.
I have to use it. 19,000 damage, gee. One more left.
For you, Emperor.
I'm pretty sure they're kill either way, so... We're chillin'. Could do that. Merge it with this one, and then...
Thoroughly calculated.
Back.
An adequate sample.
Nice. Back. The fight on the summit brought Alphonse's device valuable time, but the rushing flood suggests the battle at the altar is far from over.
Join with us, comrades.
Again? Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Anyways. There's more?
I will not have it. I will not allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our sacred land.
Timekeeper, look. Arcana's changing.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there. Time to press our advantage.
I don't know, she looks the same. I should do the same thing.
I'll handle the types. Alright, time to crack some codes. Encryption complete. According to my calculations.
Nice.
Like a metaphor?
Good. We love to see that. Oh, I thought we didn't. Okay, we did.
Together, we are fearless.
A little bit of we have the ultimate. We only have 15, I believe. That's gonna give us like maybe 4, so we're just gonna hold off. What we can do is do this. Hold on. And do that. Will give us more.
Peek inside.
We'll save that one. I can do this one.
Are we really doing this?
I'll handle the tech support.
There you go. Yes.
Great. No mistakes.
So we need to take care of... Oh, never mind, okay. We just only need to defeat Arcana and then over. Interesting. Their assault has slowed. The Timekeeper and her team must be making progress. Look, those ancient remains are Flux in middle collaboration failed. Proceeding with experiment number 20. We still have time. All we can do is grit our teeth and stand our ground. Either we all get washed away by this thing, or we'll be toasting to our success tomorrow. And I gotta say, I prefer the latter. Time.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Oh. Ouch. Salat Olivier is still frozen solid.
Captain? Captain! I'm losing it! We better fix to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
You go ahead. Don't wait for me. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Dang, name it! I ain't never turned my back on a friend, never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild. Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay. Come hell or high water.
Those penguin army.
Can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
Alright, I'll handle the tech support.
Yeah.
Sensing their thoughts.
The perfect solution. E-code complete.
Nice. There's multiple. Okay.
Together, we are heroes.
Let's save that one.
Alright, time to crack some
codes.
Taking a peek inside.
Honestly, we can. You know, it was buff.
According to my calculations.
Buff Nautica.
Keep up the beat.
Nice double kill. Let's go. Or go. Offish. We can use ultimate. You know what? You're right. Wait, did I? Game? Oh, don't crash on me now. We good? Okay. Wait, did it? Okay, I thought I crashed. We're chilling. Hopefully. Anyways.
All thoroughly calculated.
Cool. We need to do her last, so we're going to do this one.
Thoughts enter the gate and see the light.
Complete.
How much is it? 6. Okay.
Now leaving.
We'll say hello, Harry. How are you doing? See, now that looks normal.
This battle only seems to be getting more difficult.
Also, I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? You're doing alright.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets.
You come back to this? Oh, okay. Nice.
This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
I mean, I understand why you don't understand what's going on, or don't understand anything. This is complicated. If I were to tell you what's going on right now, there's a lot going on right now. I'll tell you that much.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity. Keep striking the rocks. Don't let her draw any more energy from it.
Don't worry, you don't need to understand it. You only have 3 6 stars. Oh. Interesting. Like, what do you mean? Like, you've tried to get other 6 stars, but you couldn't? Oh. I mean, what the? Blood sacrifice. There are 2. Also, like. Let's do that. If it's gonna be.
This one.
Wait, yeah. Okay.
I admire your courage.
According to my calculations, an accurate reading.
Time to turn the page.
I mean, it does take a while to, you know, get your bearings in this game, but once you get, like, the understanding, then you can kind of... It's kind of there. It's a little bit weird, but, you know...
Excellent work, Nautica.
Close your eyes. Careful with the pages.
Jesus. I might need to... This is crash and all that. Crashes. Okay, cool. I mean, this game can, you know, be a little complicated. It's just like you gotta, like, kind of get your bearings a little bit. I mean, when I started playing it, it was really hard for me to understand. But once I got the basics down and memorized stuff, you kind of get, you know, into the swing of things. you can really... It is a very grindy game, but once you understand the severity of everything, you know, do a lot of stuff per se, if you know what I mean. But as long as you enjoyed the game, I mean, that's pretty much everything.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Okay.
I was doing taking a peek inside, sensing their thoughts.
And then, like, the only card that I have is that one.
To read.
I don't know if this actually did a kill. It did, okay.
I can't keep it.
Nice.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
Defeat the guiding one reanimated. Nice.
Gosh darn it! These birds are meaner than a 2-headed snake and twice as tenacious.
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. That's my chocolate MRE.
Ulrich, hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check.
Oh, that's why. Freaking Discord open. No wonder it's been crashing on me.
Lux, it's just not working. They must have got the magnetic pulse wrong again.
Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Moldier holds the scroll and penguins all into the cabin in a
Give me your hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
I forgot I have an on auto into the cabin and a heap before making a jump herself.
Program set. Parameters confirmed. Initiating.
Let him cook, let him cook. Hold on. With a yank in Ulrich's collar, Mulder holds him skyward just as he passes the needle into the record for the 22nd time.
Magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked.
Let's go.
Did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
Yup.
Keep pushing till the end, till I found out what it meant, and what it takes for me to survive.
Oh, this is a bop.
Do you hear that? It's Regulus' song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it. Nautica, this is our chance.
With the pummeling beat of the song, the last pillar crumbles under Nautica's strike.
I did it! Well done, Nautica. But stay sharp. The sanctuary is coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
Nautica waves through crushing boulders. With a final quake, the altar collapses into the ruin. Rubble buries all life below, only the edges of the believers' black robes still visible beneath the crush of stone.
Blasphemous. Little.
Another stone falls, a gasp, a split of blood, then silence.
We should be safe here.
Nautica extends her wings, careful of the narrow space, slitting the pair from both the flood and falling rocks.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood. And yet, Arcana...
We don't have time for that. Oh, hey. The body dissolves, reshaping into a familiar human suit. She stands on the surface of the flood, on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting.
Only her voice remains, echoing through the void.
When the final note falls, the flood shall rise once more. An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
Arcana stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little saviour, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin. In a world
no, thank
that
you.
is rightfully ours.
Then she disappears into the rising tide. I would rather not, please. Thank you very much. Don't sing your stupid face.
Heavy rain will eventually...
Alright, sir boy.
You know how...
Alright. Heavy rain will eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious destruction. This is my final report. The era of mankind and birds is over, and the era of fish has begun. But the fish will have to wait a little longer because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour. Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be? There must be a way. Certainly. Even if the umbrellas didn't work, you still have an arc. Just as long as you only take the qualified animals with you, like in old times, you should be able to continue to fight. Or you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment. Find that writer. You know how important this mission is. The other bank of the river. Go into the other fury back to the mouth of the river Tumbler. Timbler? I don't know. So we stopped Arcana from being whole again. Nice. Good, because I don't want to see her again.
Gone? Just like that?
As Arcana vanishes, the sanctuary rocks once again. Yet more boulders fall. Their trembling catastrophe, holding death.
The end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
You think?
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood. Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
Zeneto nods, still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the Sanctuary stopped the ritual. What else can we do?
Even though Arcana is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the Sanctuary. They needed Dr. Doras to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look there.
Nautica raises her forepaws, but her wings fail to spread. Back-ended, bruised, and wounded.
I'll be fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me.
Well, that
the flood
is
is
true.
a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me. So, to me, it's just ordinary water. Look.
The water slips through her fingertips, and the hand submerged remains unscratched. Time has left no trace.
See? I'm fine. It's a little chilly, but nothing more. Sonetto, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
She turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sending shivers up her thigh all the way to her neck.
Timekeeper.
Behind her, Sonetto clutches the suitcase, holding off her despair to speak.
Sonetto.
Desire to speak.
It's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
Leaping in, ancient bones and debris glide past her. The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Dorez spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right. And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
The ritual began when Dr. Dorez turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
The wheel. Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Reopen them. The golden thread flickers into view once more.
A thread? Is Dr. Dorez guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Yet it stretches without end. A strong current pulls a dense thicket of umping debris into her path. The guiding thread vanishes from just beyond her grasp.
The current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh? Where did the thread go?
A familiar hum drifts from above, clinging to the rocks. So she lifts her head, and there stands the one she sought.
Dr. Dorez!
Vertin, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here.
The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too. If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Doris.
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Doris's feet are gone, as they never existed in the first place. She now maintains her balance by grasping the sides of the spinning wheel.
What happened to your feet?
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious. My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable. I think it's because this is...
A shriek cuts her off. The flood clings below. White waves spiral, curling into a fluorescent vortex.
Eye of the storm. Careful, Burton. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
I was gonna say, Fortnite reference now. Doris hurdles the wheel. Its rotation seemed to match the tremors of the current, consistent pulses.
Stay right there, Dr. Doris. And come...
She lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward, but the raging waves grab her and sweep her away. Despite a moment of panic, she manages to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slice cuts her palm in red. Fortunately, the water's icy chill numbs the pain. Her blood dissolves quickly, and the water next to them, the whirlpool, is growing even larger.
It's alright. Just try again.
Another attempt, then 3, 4. Each time, the waves slam her back against the rock, and the current grows fiercer.
Burton!
Resolute, she tears her dress helm, lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you! Dr. Doris, no!
Right against the rocks, Doris drags herself into the cold wrecks her with shivers, but she moves undistorted. Soon half submerged, only her arms clinging to the shore as the flood dissolves her lower half. The raging pool batters her slimmer frame, yet the spinning wheel, keep bobbling amidst the waves.
Just a little closer.
That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't. Lasso lock.
An unusual successful arcane skill anchors her to the rock. Definitely the pull of the rising water. She leans, stretches, yet those final meters feel unsustainable. The wheel strides the roar of the water fills her ear.
Don't worry about me.
Doris's voice cuts through the roaring waves, calm, gentle.
I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Doris releases the rock. The current seizes her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs to the surface while left of her dissolves. Can't read fast.
I've got the wheel. Now take my hand, please. Dr. Torres!
And the spinning wheel stills, and the only raindrop rises, then 2, 3. The flood resides, and the storm begins. I couldn't read the rest of that, but again, you can read it for yourself if you want to. Because you can if you want. So she is, in air quotations, dead. Because that's what happens when you're in the storm. You're just like, you're practically gone. Erased from history.
Another near drought. Take it easy.
You get appear every time.
No, but what? This is a unit. Just wait. That's.
We're still not near the end, bro. That's crazy. I mean, I don't want it to end, but. Another near drowning. How nostalgic. Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report. Wasn't the last one the final report? Ugh, okay, you win. You did it, noble savior. You turned the tide and saved the world at the last moment. And I don't see it coming. There, are you satisfied? Can we get to the report now? You almost drowned again, but not because you're a bad swimmer. No, it's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go. But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is. And you already have one. What's the use on having two? You're the only spinner after all. And even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable. Or interchangeable, yeah. This is a universal truth, but just for spinning wheels. But for animals, for fathers and sons, mothers and daughters, I need to wake up. Just wait a moment longer. And just wait a moment longer. The greyhound's looking for your hat. This is the only thing she can think to do besides first aid measures. It's cute, isn't it? Seeing her so naive and superstitious. We should play along for a little longer. Apocalypses come On the river ending Restless's march through time, the future will come again. This is part 25. When is a good end? Dude, we're at part 25, jeez. Okay, man.
This is...
Mulder steps down from the helicopter, watching drops float upward.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Pun. Mulder yanks Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
She scans the horizon. The flood no longer pours out across the land. Instead, it exceeds back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
Of course.
I was only one part of the plan. I
He is
wonder how
smart.
Burton's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
I knew I wasn't mad for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
Arfish nods and looks at the collapsed mountain. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The fire fluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean... all the storms were the result of a failed flood?
What? On the search ships, equilibrium umbrellas snap open one by one. Admiral Somnia looks out over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Behind him, Crest's boots step forward.
Where will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the future?
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir. The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
In the storm, firearms and artillery rises one after another.
Timekeeper.
Sonetto? Nautica?
You're awake! We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere. And we were so worried, and...
Yes.
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
The spinning wheel.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you. It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping. Probably best to keep it in there for now.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes, it's the storm. The flood transformed into it. But don't worry, we're safe within the sanctuary walls.
Pushing upright, she looks out. The storm purges all things. Yet, the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within the rising rain.
That's Dr. Doris.
Her feet move on their own, chasing the distant image.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time, she turns.
Burton.
The storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
The rain dissolves the figure, carrying it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there, or if it was just a walking dream. Except for the song, familiar and bright, drifting down from beyond the sky. Aha. And the end. Wow. We finally finished the chapter. Wow. Team difference energy or decision over the radio. Team distance engine. This is HQ. Southeast district. Sweep complete. The Arcana's Pristine has not been destruct. Mission. Link up with Team Tungsten Wire and proceed to hello? Team difference engine? Come in. damn, these primitive communications. Or comms. If I'd been born in this era, I'd have chosen either any career without radios. Got anything in your end? The field squad had got cut off, but my device kept picking up crosstalk. There's the Royal Mail ship reporting a sudden submarine attack, requesting entering warship assistance. So I guess this 1917, it's 1917, can't be 1917. Multiple bands are broadcasting about Halloween, more likely 1915. If you ask me, no way, it's 1915. My Luzon team mentioned the Battle of Verdun has been over for ages. Probably we might be at war's end, with everyone analyzing the aftermath. Can't be optimistic for now. From what I'm hearing, Australia, Hungary is still holding strong, and the Ottomans are no strategy. Probably Manus Vindictae has had a hand in this. Yeah, maybe the Arcanist in this war. Wait, Team Difference Agent, this is HQ. Go ahead. The Foundation's communications officer grabs a pen, nearly splashing ink in the other's one's face. The scratch of pen on paper lasts a full minute before stopping. What did you say? What did he say? 2 years ago, the catastrophe in Norgorod failed. It's 1920. Well, that's the end of chapter... What is this? Chapter 9? Wait, hold on. I need to... This is the end of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this is the end of chapter 10. I want to give my rating on chapter 10. We're not going to end. We're going to play a little bit of A Long, Long Way, which is chapter 11. Honestly, it was pretty good. Rating-wise, I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Not perfect, but it's an 8 out of 10. I think the reveals of that were great. They're amazing for sure. Honestly, I would say maybe top 5 best chapters of all time for sure. The reveals were great. The characters were great. The story was amazing. It was really good in every way, shape, and form. The suspense was there. The thrill was there. It was so good. I mean, it's something. It was something for sure. But I guess the next one will, I guess, either be a continuation. Who knows? As you can see here, I accidentally started chapter 11 because I didn't want to, but it looks war themed to what I'm seeing right here. If you could see everything, it looks like it's war themed, so that's So we're gonna go back to this and do this later because that's not yet. So, after the flood, a newer era bearing many marks of other time, caught in an endless swirl of war. A Long, Long Way, Chapter 11. Part 1.
Everyone imagines their future. In most, they grow up, they make friends, get married, and hope to make their fathers and grandfathers proud. We enter this new era full of those same hopes for our future. We had no idea what lay in wait for us. We called it the triumphant opening to the greatest era in history. A rite of passage for every man to be. Join us in an adventure side by side, bound by courage and loyalty. Return home victorious, and let your legend be told for generations to come. That was the future we imagined. Now, those sweet and fitting lies have melted away. Barely more than children, we find ourselves bound, not for adventure, but for an open grave of mud and ruin. Those of us who were lucky, or unlucky, to survive this battlefield, were forged into something new. Numb, cruel, corrupted. The earth became fire and mud, and all of us devils. What was it that we wanted from this war? To be remembered and celebrated as heroes? Or to forget and be forgotten? The answer may seem obvious, but the question itself lies at fault. Because death, meaningless death, came for thousands of us every day, and we knew. We soldiers never had a choice.
What do you see?
You could say ice, but I mean, kind of mountain. What would you call a mountain of snow? I guess, yeah, an iceberg, but like, we'll go iceberg.
Anything else?
Flood.
Is the air gone?
They all say no, but like in different tones. Well, I mean, I want to go the middle, just middle. I think we'll go top. We'll go top.
Okay. What year is it now?
Middle.
Subconscious stable. No sign of invasive illusions. Cognition reality match rate normal. Our test subject awakens.
Last question. What's this?
An elephant.
The questioner realizes she should have extended nothing less than a blunt answer.
Correct. A plain and simple answer like that is an excellent sign.
This test isn't like the others, from the artificial somnambulism we used to go through.
It's a special examination we've prepared for all personnel involved in the Antarctic operation. It wasn't my idea, by the way.
Oh,
I would say, based on your recovery so far, you could have been discharged a week ago, but we had strict orders to complete our entire course of treatment outlined in the medical manual.
Anyways, she powers down her equipment and wears an helm of its electronic current flooding with a soft drone.
Whatever it is that hides under the Antarctic, it didn't do any additional harm to your mental health. You're lucky, you know. Many others have suffered irreversible damage that will limit their day-to-day lives.
What about Nautica and Miss Stranger?
I have no access to Miss Stranger's information. All I know is she's been sent to another department for treatment. As for Nautica, she's doing great.
Miss Meyer Jr. offers her judgment in plain terms.
Where is she now? Does she have enough space to stretch?
Mr. Hoffman cleared out a lecture hall for her. I wouldn't call it a palace, but it's spacious enough to meet her needs. Too bad, though. Now she's being cornered in there by every arcane biologist, ancient myth enthusiast, and crazy ritualist we have on staff.
Oh, great.
I guess they've decided she's an invaluable opportunity to learn more. You do have access to that hall if you really want to know how she's doing. Just go knock on her door. She's also been asking about you.
The therapist diverts her gaze and shifts. I thought I clicked it. What? Diverts her gaze and shifts away to end the conversation as she begins to tidy the ward. A soft knock at the door breaks the awkward tension.
Timekeeper? Come on in, Sonetto.
The splash of orange from her hair is a welcome break from the dull gray and white. Sonetto casts a polite glance towards her old classmate.
Hi, Mesmer. How's the timekeeper doing? She's good to go. Thank you. Just a minute.
Sonetto recalls today's I don't know. Brain not working.
Madam Z said the Storm investigation team is back. She's waiting for you in Madam Vice President's office.
Let's head that way then.
You two have fun. Take care.
Miss Meyer. Thanks. Miss Meyer sees the guest out, staying behind to wrap up her final tasks. The aftershocks of the of the 10th storm still ripple through the Foundation. Though they've long grown used to changing times, the staff move through the geometric corridors less like a well-oiled machine and more like a clogging artery.
There's so much tension in the room.
I suppose because this storm was different from the ones we've seen before. I look forward to hearing what Madam Z has to say about it.
I don't intend to waste my time on this anymore.
Huh?
A comrade member strands out of the office, his face completely distorted in construct to its neat uniform. Another man rushes behind him, doing his best to keep his peace in check.
Please, I thought we reached an agreement there.
Dude, I can't read right now. Okay. However, the one he's chasing has already reached the fork at the far end of the hall.
Naturally, I accept the committee's decision. If you really think we don't have to prioritize the Manus, then be my guest.
Our top priority is to restore peace and order to this era. You should know that.
We're at war, Mr. Pacifist. One far more dangerous than you could possibly conceive.
Pacifist? What do you mean, pacifist?
He doesn't respond. He turns down the left path and disappears from view. The pacifist current member gives up his chase and takes the other path.
The room they just came out of, is that...
It does appear so. The Vice President's office. Let's go.
After you.
The experiment operative is now here to be seen. Only her chief of staff waits outside.
Very nearly perfect timing, Burton. Senator, I had heard that the rehab center cleared you for release, but it's all the more reassuring to see it for myself.
The signs of a fierce arrangement that took place linger in the mass of documents strewn over the table.
Madam Z, we saw Irenai and Pedra at the door.
Let's not talk about them for now.
Understood. So, the Storm investigation team has returned?
Correct. Thanks to the Field Agent Squad and our investigators, we've collected enough proof to verify your hypothesis. History has changed. The 10th storm has brought us to an entirely different 1920 than we knew. One with the war still raging that should have long been over.
Do we understand why history has changed?
Laplace has two hypotheses. The first centers on the ritual held in the Antarctic. Despite being interrupted, its flood might have changed the storm's nature, which has resulted in an even greater deviation from history as we knew it. Don't look so discouraged. That would be much better than the other theory. After her revival, Arcana may have obtained the power to use the storm to alter the course of history.
If that is the case, in all likelihood, that means this war
is likely a result of intentional manipulation by Arcana. Manus Vindictae is trying to bring more chaos to the world.
The Solian room welcomes its master. Or so.
It's been a long time since we last met in this room, Timekeeper.
It seems like nothing has changed.
But there's no time to dwell on that. I have some critical updates for you. This war may be close to its end. Though the fighting continues, we've begun engaging each side's leaders, and we believe a truce is possible. There will be a peace talk, and the committee has decided to act as its mediator. Peace is always the Foundation's top priority. After this situation is stabilized, we'll pool our resources and focus on the Manus.
I see. How's the progress so far?
The Chief of Staff answers on her behalf for this minor detail.
Our branch leaders have built lines of communication, and we have reached an agreement on some of the terms with their respective governments. Pedro will go to meet the commanders on behalf of the Foundation, with the aim to reach a lasting truce by the end of the month. If everything goes well, we may be able to restore peace before the new year.
Now is the time to ask the question that has been lingering in her mind.
As we arrived, I heard Iranai call Petra a pacifist. Does Iranai disagree with the Foundation's policy regarding the war?
It isn't a matter of the policy, but the means by which we achieve it, to be precise.
How do you mean?
He and a few others believe all attempts to restore peace are bound to fail unless we destroy the Manus first. In short, he wants to do things the tough way.
That makes sense, I guess. Right.
Natural. But and
Also, it's a new person. He's now a gal.
Go on.
Okay. Ah, a visitor. How unexpected. There is nothing here now, only the ashes of war. What is it you want from a place like this? Run along now, back to your school books, or a swing in a playground. Perhaps this is no place for a girl like you. I don't know you. Naturally, I am no celebrity. I'd prefer to keep it that way. Fame is of no interest to me, just an opportunity for greater harassment. But the entire world is in ruins now. I have nowhere else to go, and it seems you're stuck here with me, you poor sap. You took to the end of the world, fought a pointless war, and for what? A broken spinning wheel? Even that they took away from you, along with the girl clinging to life by a thread, before sending you off to the next battleground. I hope that rusty old thing holds some kind of secret to saving the world, or ending this war. Maybe then you can take on another career before you die. A watchmaker, perhaps. The war will end one day. I've nothing more to say. Would you kindly leave me alone for a while? I have no tea or snacks to offer. I can't even recall what they taste like. Go on, savor the war. There'll be another after this. No need to worry about things going exactly as you'd like. Old boots. They once belonged to an unfortunate soul, but perhaps they will grant you better luck. Part 2. Okay. Ow. Soldiers lay and compose on a dry wooden plank, making an effort to place their fallen comrade into something reliable and peaceful pose. The plank, formed from dismembered ammo crates, has been formed into a makeshift sledge. Got it. Complete with a small set of wheels. The holder stands resolutely by the body at the edge of the trench, his trenched coat making him look and part of a grim reaper. He kneels, praying off the soldier's dog tag, and pockets the bottom half. Fritz Schneider? I don't know.
This is all we could find. Can you take care of him, Charon?
Natürlich. He will be given a proper burial.
I thought they said this war would end before the winter came.
The now familiar gloom seeps out from behind Rodolph's thick glasses like tears. Fritz lay still, indifferent to the scene. Another soldier shoves his way through their small crowd. Puffing with frustration, places another leg on the board, completing the set. Then, without a word, he removes the boot from the corpse, another leg matching it with another.
Now he'll be ready for the march home. You sure that was Franz's leg?
The kind-hearted Captain Wilhelm looks at his soldier in honor.
Better be. I risked my life up there grabbing it. He promised I could have his boots if he got scraped off. Mein Gott. I remember when he said that.
He starts to say something, but swallowed it back. The soldiers huddle together in a narrow bend in the trench.
But...
Curson words come out in a slow drip, seemingly unaware of the conversation around him.
Andreas went missing in the last attack. The body will be impossible to move off the front lines without him.
Your pony could pet its worm food.
Shut up, Erich!
Please, don't worry. They will be somewhere quiet nearby. But it may take a while to find it.
Take your time, Charon. The weather's cool these days.
Wilhelm attempts a pat on Curson's soldier. I can't say, man. I can't say soldier without saying soldier, and it's like soldier. There you go. Not far away, Major Eber, I don't know, the company commander sits in an empty water drum, his eyes fixed coldly on the trench wall ahead. He drops a cigarette butt and stands.
Charon, come here.
What's Charon? Okay. He responds to his superior.
You remember Montpey? The town near Aria?
Gewiss. We fought there in the warmth of summer. Our Oberstleutnant died in that battle. You were in charge of a company, until you were injured and sent to recover. There were many graves to be dug, but the days were warm and dry.
It was a hard fight to drive our enemy from that town. A damn good one. Even if our lines have only moved a short distance past it since.
But why this talk of Montpey all of a sudden?
Army Command has decided to attend a parley held by the Foundation in Montpey. Colonel Hirschfelder will be present on behalf of our nation. We've handed it over to the Foundation. They're calling it a safe zone.
Many hope that peace will come before the winter.
The major response is blunt.
The only end to this war I can accept is victory. Total victory over our enemies. They say we've broken through on the Eastern Front. We only need to push our advantage and they'll collapse. Once we've freed up all that manpower and material, we'll be able to crush our enemies here too.
We may run ourselves dry of ammo and blood before then, sir. No cries of victory are loud enough to wake the dead.
Winning here is a part of something far bigger than you could understand.
Is it? When you returned to the front after your injury, you came with eyes red as a furnace. You wore an old face, a mask of war. You haven't worn that mask in many years, since before our first taste of battle and blood. A whole class volunteered. Nothing more than schoolboys. We marched obliviously into the killing field. You should rest.
The Major, already thin lips pressed together into a sharp blade-like line.
Enough with the poems, soldier. I called you with an order. You must go to Montpay. Herr Mühlenberger sent us a package, and I need someone to fetch it for me. I know you'll do your duty for the fatherland, mein Freund. Take as many bodies with you as you can. We can't leave them rotting in the trenches. Dismissed.
The Major gets up and moves down the trench.
Montpay looks like it had been a nice little town. Before the war. Now, its old streets and laneways are pocked with craters and crumbling buildings. Cruel reminders of the brutal battles that raged through it. Silent screams still echo to me from its laneways. A reminder that a man who has seen war will only find peace when he is dead and buried.
The town has seen the worst of the war, but with the sudden influx of traffic and activity, it seems to breathe new life. The streets, barely cleared, are swarming with uniforms, some military and others checkered gray and white.
Are you looking for help, sir?
His head creaks in the direction of the voice, finding a young woman, likely a medic. Her golden badge marks her as the Foundation's employee, but even more...
Hold on, soldier. I'm Krankenschwester Masha. Please show your face so I can verify your identity.
Like, I always press it, and it's like, I have to press it either twice or once, and I'm like, I'm pressing it once, it's not disabling the auto. Anyways, but more streaking is the armor laid over her coat. There we go. Anyways.
Guten Tag, Schwester. What lies beneath this mask will not give you the answer you seek. Here, let this serve for identification.
He rummages out a notebook from his coat, reading a folded ID card from within.
Major Eberhard Braun is waiting on a package from Montpay. He sends his NCO to collect it. He did not say from whom.
She retrieves it, studying the card.
I see. Your name is Paul.
Karan. That is the name the soldiers use, and the one you should use as well. The name you see there doesn't belong to this war any longer.
I've heard your name before.
She returns the document, then scans around as she... Oh my god. Ring... It's like, I don't know, waivers? I don't know. Her hands.
You'll find plenty of packages.
Static.
Go ahead and look for whichever one belongs to your Major Braun. But there'll be more paperwork to sign before you can leave with it. If you're willing to wait, things will get moving again once the parley has finished.
Time is a resource the dead have in abundance.
He looks back at her, his body seeming almost rooted to the spot.
Are you certain you're a right soldier?
The war has taken its toll, but there's nothing you can do to fix these old wounds. You said that you are a medic, Schwester Marsha. Is that why you ask?
Yes, of course. Ordinarily, I would be at a clinic, but I was asked to lend a hand here.
Where are the dead from your clinic laid to rest?
She reflects on his words.
We don't have any yet, by the grace of God. Though, I don't expect that to remain the case. There is a bare slope just outside of town. I noticed it when we first arrived here. It could serve that purpose for someone to die.
That is good to hear.
That someone might die?
The delayed reply leads to misunderstanding.
No. The slope. A quiet place is needed. Many of us from the front lines could find rest there.
You mean your brothers in arms?
All who need burial are my brothers in arms, though they may have once fought on different sides. Should there be any in your clinic that need it, they will find rest there too. In a coffin under a marker to remember their place as is fitting, if you will allow it.
So be it. You're offering them more decency than most others would. I'll show you the spot.
The outskirts of dense woods conceal most obscene traces, yet small sounds are amplified.
Who's there?
You've run late.
I barely made it. This whole area is under heavy guard. Where's Hector? He never mentioned you.
Oh.
Give me the countersign.
The soldier squats, eyes narrowing at the gray-blue uniformed figure ahead. He raises his weapon.
You hear me? Who the hell are you?
Framing the stranger in his sights. Yeah, his target is unfazed.
2 paths lie ahead for you.
What are you talking about?
In one, you lead me to your commander. In the other...
She lowers her rifle and bows her head
you are
in...
led into perdition.
Is there gonna be more? I have a feeling there's gonna be more of that happening, okay? Her head in a motion almost like prayer. It stuns the soldier for a moment. Ah, okay. Sick. Okay. I actually got to play this character for like a while. Or like once. All I know is that you kind of wanna... He's not gonna get another card, so...
As we look down, the enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Don't waste your time.
Oh, I got the right one, nice.
Never ending. One for the sake of the many. I have seen to the heart of you. Don't waste your time. Now is the time of repentance. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Yeah.
Le destin du gargouille. Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
Nice.
A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
The final gunshot rings through. Pissing me off, game. Anyways. The final gunshot rings through the thick forest and fades away. She crouches, retrieving a patch from the fallen enemy. In the mass of documents and maps, she finds the note she needs.
Foundation. Parley. Hirschfelder.
After reading it, she looks northeast beyond the tree. Bruh, dude, they don't give me time to read, bro. Like, fuck. Dude, it's already bad enough that I can't read. Why can't I just read normally? Damn. Like, I want to read. It's not much of an ask. Rumors, entertainment, seemingly trivial or deeper meaningful outpourings. The soldier back from the dead. Being stuck in recovery is boring, but at least it keeps you from getting shot on the battlefield. By the time your knees gets better, this demanded war might finally be over, assuming I make it, which is a strange thing to say. My first stop would be to come see you. Maybe if you're lucky, we could even go home together. Let me share the recent news. There is a soldier that everyone claims came back from the dead. I always get those confused because like it's just that A is just turned into an O. It's like come and then came. It's weird. Anyways, where was I? I already forgot where I lost. Okay, came back from the dead. Whether that's true or not, or people invested the story didn't really matter to the officers. He has been reassigned to the front as a sergeant under Major right? I don't know. I can't pronounce the names. Only like simpler names, but just like the names. I don't know. I just can't pronounce names good. Why would he accept such a posting? Why even go back to the front at all? I know your mind would be swimming with these questions, but nobody can figure out his motives. He turned down a safe position with the but has refused to ever pick up a rifle again. He's only interested in retrieving the bodies of the fallen from the field. Can you believe that? Personally, I'd rather be a dressed up press puppet over ducking shells on, I think it's alley. I don't know. Shells on any day of the week, even if it means encouraging young men to march to their deaths. Got then redacted as I write this, it finally dawns on me. I've always known why I refused them after all. I just never thought anyone would have the courage to make that choice. And hard mode. Let's just swap that.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them. I'll handle it. Alright, time to crack some codes.
Oh wait, no, I can combine that. Let's
handle
just
the
do
text
this. Yeah.
An adequate sample.
Well, that is doing negative damage. Wow. Maybe this team isn't ready yet. I mean, it would make sense because I don't have them leveled up, so. Barely have them leveled up. So that's the difficulty. Let me just. Oops, that's not. There we go. That's better.
Join with us, comrades.
Alright, this should be better. Yeah.
Or this one.
Time to heat up the forge.
I can't read it.
My
A little better, but still. The problem is that they're countered, so
Body's on
just hoping on Jade to do stuff. Okay.
We share the same dream.
Sure. Yeah, I can do that. Do that, and then
We share the
this.
same
Use
Trust me,
his.
this is gonna be fun.
Should I use this buff? No. Let's just use this one.
To a brighter future.
Use Marcus's
for everyone.
cantations.
What you think about this?
Cheer up.
One more round. You can combine this though, and I would want to use it on Jay's ult, but I don't think, cause he has his shield thing, which I think, yeah, he has a 30% damage reduction. We're gonna do this and do that.
I'm an artist with steel.
I think it should go away. Oh, you know what? It probably only goes away. You know what? You're right. Okay. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna use
We
the
are
Marcus.
or this one.
You're on a ride to the corner of butt kicking me.
I have another one, so.
Melt it
Yeah.
down. Force it out.
See, I can always trust Marcus to do big damage. And also Jay, I guess, but yeah.
Wait, please. What's that?
That did not have to be that difficult. Battle of Birds. Of the Birds. Yes. Battle of the Birds. Those who claim the pen as mightier than the sword are rarely seen to live by their words. In which, no, okay, never mind. Was gonna call this the last one? Because right now, my headset is dying. It's at 21%. That's not good.
Are you sure you won't come with me, Capitan?
Oh, hell's all Livia. After a long rest, Livia rattles up for her next mission.
Admiral Som assigned this mission to you personally, not the whole team. Besides, Madame Z asked me to stay in the headquarters.
Isn't it going to be boring waiting around here? The Storm Reformation Directive said Team Timekeeper isn't subject to the Foundation's orders. We can go wherever we want.
Yet it also says the Timekeeper is still bound by Madame Z's orders, Lilia.
So frustrating.
Reality slams up against her freedom, loving impulses.
I thought I'd finally be able to show you what things are really like out on the steppe. It's going to be a view to remember.
We'll have other chances.
Yeah, I suppose a view like that doesn't change much no matter what era it is. Anyway, any idea when they're going to set you loose again?
I think it will have to wait until after the tension clears.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard about the doves and the hawks?
We got birds now? Nah, I just got back from vacation. Let me guess. Same thing as ever. Politics. Go on. Just tell me enough so I know who to blast if someone kidnaps Vertin again.
Jeez, alright.
Simply put, the committee has split into two factions on the Foundation's course of action. The Doves and the Hawks. The Doves insist on seeking peace through diplomacy, hoping to secure advantages in the post-war political landscape.
Uh-huh. And the Hawks?
They believe that the governments we're dealing with have been infiltrated too deeply by Manus Vindicte, so diplomacy is off the table. They want to take more direct action by arresting any high-ranking military and political figures suspected of collaborating with the Manus.
Really? I would have never thought we'd do something like that. Efficient, the kind of plan I like, but also like it could be the mother of all messes.
Precisely. That's why the Doves prevailed, at least for now.
Lydia shakes her head. She's had enough of politics for one day.
Complicated. So what side are you on, Capitan?
I'm not on any side.
That was fair. Despite time, she mounts her SU-01BE.
No matter then. I'm on your side. Das Korova!
With a sharp roar, the flying boom shouts out a blast of air. Perseverance, soon enough, seasoned pilot vanishes into the cloud.
We have to reduce the number of decision makers. We can't afford any delays. I need all the faction leaders to reach an agreement before the committee meeting starts.
That's why Petra and Irenai were here.
Yes, it was not an easy task to persuade Irenai, but we did it.
Good. But I'm not on either side. It seems like there's no need for me to stay. Why are you keeping me around?
I have my reasons, as I'm sure you expect. The Storm Reformation Act won't keep you and your team secure forever, Vertin. The final result of this meeting, whatever it is, will change many things. That may mean more latitude and resources for your team. Then again, it could mean the exact opposite. Anyway, if you intend to seize anything from this opportunity, you'll need to stay until the meeting's over.
Time to go, Sonato.
Quite the takeoff. That must have been Lieutenant Lilia, wasn't it?
Hmm?
Who is you? He turns and a red-haired man enters the frame.
Have I got it right, Timekeeper?
You have.
You must be Mr. Creius, the captain of the 12th.
Seems you're already acquainted then.
I've read the report on the Antarctic operation. Your name was mentioned.
Creius nods to Soneto in thanks before adapting a more guarded expression.
I've been reading up on you. Just a few choice selections from your after-action reports before our Antarctic expedition. Seems we have you and your team to thank for thwarting many a wicked scheme, hatched by Manus Vindicte in previous storms. Shame we couldn't put a stop to Arcana's revival, too. Now look at the dog's breakfast of an era we stepped into.
Beep beep. The communication request comes through at that exact moment. He is about to speak again, but let's it go.
I do hope we'll have the chance to cooperate more closely in the future. Feel free to call on me if you find yourself in need, Timekeeper.
Thank you, Mr. Creus. I'm afraid further introductions will have to wait. We're called elsewhere.
The brief encounter ends. He remains where he is, pressing his communicator.
Speak.
I passed along our intel about Manus Vindicte's possible infiltration of the safe zone. Anyone's guess if they're gonna do a damn thing about it. And Marsha was seen leaving the safe zone with an odd-looking German soldier.
Any idea where she's heading?
I kept my distance. Didn't want to risk exposure.
Should I have any concerns about it?
Whatever he is, I don't get the impression he's with Manus. He came up from the lines, started a conversation, and just like that they started walking away. You're jumping at shadows, Grace. Ever since Antarctica, it seems like you've been imagining phantom oil stains on everyone we meet.
He leaves the remarks unanswered. On the other end is a clear directive.
All the same, keep an eye on her.
And take my eyes off the town. What about searching for those infiltrators?
The Foundation has enough security on site to keep things in check.
Yeah, right. Let's just hope those Hafergrains can do their job. Haven't Merrill and Paravian been transferred to HQ?
I hope you weren't expecting a hand. I need them for my field mission as soon as our application is complete.
They haven't learned to trust you yet?
Focus on your mission, Yemelai.
Not many of us have any real idea what it's like to view the trenches from above. But in my haunted dreams and flashes of imagination, I picture them as claw marks. I keep returning to that thought over and over again. The image of some terrible monster ripping the earth apart with its claws. Then we hide, trembling like maggots in the wounds it leaves behind.
Here.
He stops staring out over the woods, only just beginning to advance on a slope that bears the scars of trench work and artillery.
It is quiet enough, but the dead may come to outnumber the empty lodgings below.
I wouldn't have thought the dead mind having neighbors. The real trouble is how far it is from the clinic.
He lets his gaze drift from the hills to her, settling on her armor.
There is something about you. A contradiction lying under cloth and steel.
I know what you want to ask. Yes, I was a knight once.
To prepants, I don't know, preprints, I don't know, could be that. I don't know. The question one she's learned to expert.
Like other Arcanists, I was enlisted in a special unit and sent to the front as soon as the war started. This armor is only a habit. I'm a medic now. It's not much for protection. Modern bullets go through steel this thin like paper. But I want to remember.
Only in death does the duty end. Yet you live again with the Foundation.
Noch eine deiner Fragen? Diesmal werde ich dir keine Antwort geben.
I'll read it for you. Anyways. Another of your questions. This time, I won't give you an answer. So I try to keep... He stumbles at her like a clumsy soldier stuck in mud.
There was no ill intent. The ways of this war do not fall upon your shoulders. Our path is not chosen, nor can it be escaped. The end to our war is found in the grave.
I know. Death shouldn't be the only way a soldier like you can find peace.
She gazes back. The view of... I don't know, I already forgot how to pronounce it. Is blocked by a dense forest.
I'm needed back at the clinic.
And there is work to be done here. Please, hear this apology. You have chosen a noble path.
Inside the safe zone, the first round of talks has concluded. He exits the building, tramp to the Foundation's border. It's like when I read, I try to like match it with familiar words that I know. It's like it's borders, barrier, banners. It's like okay. In Foundation banners, just officers flank him tightly, like rumors swimming beside a street. His 80 damps a coat over his shoulders. The colonel's mood is sour. His eagerness to end the talk is obvious. Commissioner Pandera, at a respectful distance, maintaining proper
Our proposal really is in everyone's best interest. Please, give it a bit more thought, Colonel.
Our best interest, yeah? You have failed to convince me. All I see is the insistence that we pretend this war is not going in our favor. And I will have no more of these ridiculous conspiracies concerning Manus Vindictae. Our war and our victory have nothing to do with this terrorist organization, or cult as it may be. The decisions of His Imperial Majesty's government will only align with a rational assessment of the facts at hand.
We fully understand your concerns.
Words without action.
Would you at least consider a temporary truce? Keep your forces at the front, but halt all active military operations.
There are two sides to every truce, Herr Negotiator. Our enemy has yet to show any hint of sincerity.
I'm in pain. Anyways, the military enters the car, idling roadside. Okay.
You are referring to the assassinations.
Do these Schweinehunde have any honor? Sending their snipers after our high rank?
Oh. Time freezes. A bloom of crimson explodes out of the colonel's neck. His heartbeat thumps in a ringing closer to meet.
Oh, what the?
Time melts back into motion. Strats erupts, sheet thunder, weapons fire off it to the shadows. He feels someone yanking at his collar, the pull growing stronger.
Take cover, Mr. Petra!
Soldier dives towards their fallen officer. Chaos draws out all else.
Der Oberst wurde getroffen! Wir brauchen einen Sanitäter! Los, bring den Oberst in die Klinik!
Ooh, get Kazuma to the clinic. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, that caught me so off guard. Bro, dude, I was just looking I'm just looking everywhere else. I'm just I'm looking at my bedside. I'm just reading okay, alright, Dude, that caught me way off guard. Okay, I'm awake now. I'm awake again. Good. That caught me so off guard, dude. I'm telling you, they know how to make a... they know how to change the scene real quick. Alright, that's nice. In that moment, I was about to say, imagine it happened right now. They knew that was gonna... they knew I was gonna say that. Background check. That's 5, I think? I don't know. 6 or 5 or 7. I don't know. I know no Roman numerals, so just squad roster copy. Age 19, race human, background graduated from Xeno's Arms Academy, served as a vigil officer within the vigils in or under the direct commands of Creus, and contribute to the resolution of multiple critical cases. Later transferred to Squad, the 7th Squad, the most devoted member of his circles. He contributes passion and bravery with the concealing level of idealism. This squad's morale would undoubtedly suffer if that loyalty were betrayed. Hound, age 37, race human. Background civilian, previously brought into the personal recommendations, served as vigils officer and participated in several classified operations. There we go. Later transferred to 7th Squad. He had a criminal background. It's no surprise that girl keeps him in tight leash. I wouldn't want to be the one who decide on his call sign. Maria Blackbird, age 16, a race arcanist. Background, a storm orphan taken in by the Foundation, educated at SPDM, and upon graduation invited by Chris to intern in various, were later transferred to 7th Squad, SPDM. He's never had much practice for rule followings. Seems even here's no 7th needs arcane talents. Though judging by her grades, his standards aren't exactly demanding. P.S. Leave a few recruit spots open for 7. Reflexible review. Internal review report. Lieutenant Lydia's escape during the St. Pavlo incident has film created by Moldier, a key figure among the rebel forces. For full details, see Empirics containing the report submitted by Lieutenant Livia. Following the completion of Xeno Arms Academy's internal we have intended a thorough review of this special personnel to classify the circumstances surrounding the rebellion and to prevent other incidents under these circumstances. It is that Lieutenant Livia remain at Foundation headquarters for further investigation, rather than joining Team Timekeeper's artillery deployment. Yeah, I don't know. The mouse interrogation transcripts are included as attachments. This month's investigation shows Lieutenant Livia's growing impatience with the process, though she continues to provide necessary cooperation. When comparing statements for Xeno's special personnel files with the interrogation records, there are still multiple instances that require further verification. These months' investigation transcripts are included as attachments. Classification: no further action recommended on Lieutenant Livia's file. Summary: none. This review has been transmitted unexpectedly, and I must emphasize that no additional explanations will be provided regarding this discussion. I appended this note solely to remain all reviewing officers that are responsibility ends with following the directives. Nothing else matters. Your direction during this 2-month process this document will be secretly disposed of following intel inner distribution. Freaking name, man. Dude, I'm trying to you know when you get that feeling when you get stuck on a word, it's like you try to figure it out and it's like your brain is just frustrated, so it's like I'm just mad that I can't even say the word properly. And it's like I know I don't say it right because it's like that's what you wouldn't say it correctly. Because how you say it is it doesn't match up how the word is said. But it's weird. It's definitely weird. I think I can. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try to get to. I'm thinking maybe we're at 4, so maybe part 7. Maybe. I don't know. Grayish blue, shrouded in shadows and fog. Part 4. Having parted ways with the curious grave digger, the knight continues back to the Foundation safe zone. Tangled bushes rustle, shaping her mind into alarm, but her hand twitches to her sidearm. A small and timid creature hops out.
Nur ein Hase.
Just a
Wie
hare.
schön, dass Sie zurückgekehrt sind.
Good to know they've returned. It feels in some way hopeful if the hares can return, perhaps to people, Flower's life. Bang. The sound is unmistakable, and yet she questions herself.
Was that a gunshot?
She drops low, seeking its source, scanning, placing the sound.
From the safe zone.
Battle horn sirens strain to pick out the smallest detail. Or senses strain out. Bye. The abrupt alert tune startles her upright, and out of the corner...
No ID. But it has to have come from someone in the Foundation.
She hits the connect button.
Who are you?
No time to explain, just listen. Colonel Hirschfelder was just assassinated getting into his car right after the parley. The shot went clean through his neck, severed the carotid artery.
The Colonel's dead?
Yeah, but the important thing is that the shot came from the forest, somewhere near your location.
How do you know where I am?
Just take cover. I'll call again when it's safe.
Who on earth are...
The call is cut. She switches the device to silent and tucks it away, stunned.
The Colonel dead. There isn't much hope for the peace talks.
She repeats the message under her breath, her mouth dry.
Can't worry about that now. The sniper may still be here.
She sharpens the shock into willpower. The Order's training has taught her how to manipulate her emotions, controlling them right down to the flow of hormones. They also taught her not to sit and wait for death.
All I have is this pistol. Still, a bullet is a bullet. I'll just need to get close.
Retraining her weapon, she waves tactically between thick tree trunks and... thick tree trunks and dense stubs that often concealment, itching her way back to Metroplex. Yeah. Between the brambles and foliage, she stamps armed figures in the distance.
Over there.
Who's there?
Eventually, she has been spotted. On instinct, she slams downward and a bullet...
Small caliber.
Oh, Jesus, man. She slams downward and the bullet scrapes a long gash across her metal armor. There you go.
5 of them. 2 with machine pistols. Their uniforms, unclear in origin.
Come out!
The fury of fire-up shots spreads back. Can I read? Painting her armor with splashes of blood. But she leans on her training, slowing her heartbeat to limit her bleeding and maintain focus.
Need to leave one alive. Now, to get a little closer.
Join with us, comrades.
Are they the snipers?
There! The white robe! It looks like a medic? She's alone! Take her out!
Never underestimate your enemy, gentlemen.
Or 4 people. I mean, sure. Anyways,
Sharp blade.
You get a
I can't believe it.
My forge, my rules.
Don't worry. Did
Okay.
I miss something?
He keeps doing that.
Daniel! Look! He's down, boss!
That's weird.
I should have known the bitch would be a distraction.
Who made that shot?
Retreat!
You know what's weird now? Like, they used to, in the earlier chapters, they used to censor it. Now they're not. Huh. That's interesting. Well, they censor the word, but they don't censor the actual, like, when they say it. It's kind of weird now. It's like, they used to censor it, but now they don't. I don't know why. Anyways. I mean, not that I'm, like, doesn't change anything, I mean. It's like, it's weird. I don't know why they do it, but... So, yeah, but we're going to dock.
We share the same dream.
These people are pokey! We'll do this though. Sick. I guess I'll go with... Oh wait, I don't have the counter though, that's... I mean, I could just activate the counter, so...
Time to heat up the forge.
What is the middle guy?
Trust me, this is gonna be
So
fun. My
that
turn.
is damage.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Yeah, boy. Wait, but he's gonna do only 2 shots or... Oh yeah, he does 2 shots. Oh, it doesn't kill him. Okay. Sick. I mean, that works too, I guess, yeah. That...
Or this one.
You're on a ride.
I swear, if this doesn't kill, I'm gonna be like livid. Okay. I was about to say... like, ain't no way, bro.
Victory? Okay. But what does it mean to us?
Ambushers follow one by one. Of course I can't
Black
read.
uniforms. Can't tell who they might be. Perhaps the Manus?
Follow one by one. She peeks out from cover, unable to identify their uniforms. Alright.
Never mind. Who is it that helped me? Could you...
While she was pondering this, a few dry leaves land on top of her head.
Rest your eyes up.
She looks up and to be... Man! Dude, like... Fuck! I read, please. Thank you. She looks up to behold a cloaked figure hidden among the branches. Her rescuer bears a rifle, a heavy caliber, scoped with distinct markings, the weapon of a sniper. A dangerous fear is drawn in her mind. Yeah, she begins to testify.
Was it you who shot these men? Do you know who they are?
She feels as if the question are only pebbles labeled too lightly to reach the preached stranger there.
Something more to say.
Parched.
Why bother showing yourself otherwise?
I think it's parched.
Tell me, what is it that the Foundation concerns itself with here?
That's no secret. We're working on a parley to end this war. But one of the representatives has just been assassinated. These soldiers dressed in black could be our culprits.
No. They were sent forth to protect Hirschfelder, though they tarried too late.
Wait, you know Hirschfelder? Do you have any idea who shot him?
I did.
Poor. And seed smoke stains her eyes. Blinding her vision, there you go. Yeah, I thought it was her. I mean, it would make sense, like...
Management dictate? No. The Field Marshal will not entertain such a thing. You've simply conjured up some invisible enemy to achieve your goals. We can conclude only this, that our enemy agreeing to this parley was only a ruse, and that the assassination of our colonel was meant to sow fear in our ranks. We will not yield to such a contemptible tactic. They have chosen war, and we will answer in kind.
The line is cut abruptly, leaving no room for negotiation. Confusion and tension rippled through the office, seeming like a pot ready to boil.
The assassination in Montpei has been a serious blow to our global efforts. Many nations have withdrawn from our peace talks in response.
Did we lose anyone?
No. Our investigators on the scene confirmed they heard just a single gunshot at a time. We do have a confirmed sighting of the shooter.
Yes, I heard. Yet they didn't fire on her, which means our shooter isn't likely to be with the Manus.
The Chief of Staff nods in agreement, then lays out the situation at hand.
The Hawks have reacted strongly to this incident. They're calling for the Foundation to enter a state of war readiness again. Ironite gave quite a speech at our last meeting. It's clear the moderates are wavering over to his side.
The Vice President sets a chess piece on the desk and flicks it. It rolls in a slow arc.
True, but there are still things we can do to maintain the balance. We must consider violence our last resort. Send a special unit to Montpei. I need to figure out what really happened.
Reezer is on a mission at the Eastern Front. They won't be back in contact for several days. There are 3 squads presently available for deployment. Codenames Metaphor, Almond, and Minerva. But I don't believe any of them are suitable for this mission. We're left with only one option. The newly founded 12.
That's Craeus's team. I'm sure he'd be eager to buff up his resume with this mission. He's eager to prove himself.
All the members of the 12 used to work for Craeus at the Visuals Bureau. Their experience could be useful for this mission. Many of the arcane crime cases they cracked involved the Manus.
I understand he's been seen in the company of several prominent hawks. He even spoke with Erinai several times.
Are you suggesting his policy leanings could pose a problem?
On the contrary, he'll make a fine choice, precisely because his appearance at the front line will calm the hawk's nerves.
Understood.
Tell Craeus he and his team will set off in 2 hours.
Interesting. Alright. Wait, onto herd mood. Weaker. I mean, I don't have any other team, but I guess this one. These any better, but I think actually they're gonna be, yeah, they would be better at dealing with them. You know what, we ball.
Join with us, comrades.
Back to we ball. I might as well like do that because honestly it's like
Or this one, to turn scribe.
Nice.
Like a metaphor?
Insta kill. My stream die again. I swear it keeps doing that. I don't know why. Hey, when it does that, just stop it. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade the buff, and then...
I share the same dream.
Since the middle guy is still targeted, which is the new one, I wanna save Jay's things, so we'll just do health.
I admire your courage. To a brighter future for everyone.
I can't make it.
For the good of all.
Nice. Wow, they gave me the wrong one. I mean, I'm gonna have to use it for the back guy, so...
Time to heat up the forge.
Let's use the buff for Jay. Oh wait, but if I move that, then I can't use it. Oh shucks. Okay, we're gonna have to do it this way.
Dark blade.
Then we're gonna do the back guy.
Time to heat up the forge.
Keep up the pace.
My forge, my rules. Hate Street style.
Nice. Okay. He still has the buff, so we're just gonna do that. Use ultimate again, but we're just gonna wait. Do I have 3 of those? I just realized that. Or 3-star of her incantation. Yeah, anyways, we don't want that, so we should use it.
We are like-minded.
Melt it down, forge it up.
I want other incantations, please.
For you and for us. For the good of all.
Okay. Good. I don't think that's gonna kill No, that's not enough. This will though.
Or this one.
Then it doesn't
Or this one. Like a...
There you go. Double kill.
Victory? Okay.
Double kill. This is probably going to be our last one because it's going to a 4-hour mark. I could go longer, but again, personally, it's strange to say this, but like it's true. I don't like playing games more than like 3 hours. So like I only like to stream 4 hours a day, or 4 hours every week. So my brain goes into mush mode, and I hate going into mush mode. Claire Ceruleum, hollow brass tubes stuck into mountains beyond counting. Okay, part 5.
Since the first grenade exploded in our trench, we've been dreaming of the moment when the guns fall silent and our commander calls out, "The war is over." The marshals will attend the victory banquet in His Majesty's palace, and the officers will pin shiny medals on their chests, and we will get to go home.
Out of my way, soldiers! I said make way!
What's wrong?
Did I miss anything?
Wilhelm, second
yeah, because I went auto mode. Anyways, his call to arms has passed through the winning trenches, passing over veterans slumped against the walls with indifferences. Major, the battle. Wait, sorry. Yeah, commander storms around a corner, followed by a long line of recruits with heads bowed.
Jawohl, Herr Major.
Wilhelm straightens up, meeting the eye of his commander. Major points to the line of recruits behind him, their faces blank and straightly forgotten.
You will be in charge of these runs from now on, and I'll need you to choose the pick of this litter to join the stormtroopers.
Jawohl, Major.
Oh, my game is lagging. I didn't want that. Saw that. Wait, hold on. I think stuff are breaking. I might need to actually hold on. Everything is breaking slowly. Hold on. Let me close this. Means I'm not gonna have sound alerts. But okay. That's fine. That's fine. Hold on. I'm trying to fix things. Give me 1 second. Well, everything is like lagging right now. It's like, I hate that happening. A guy, okay, I'm just a fella trying to stream. I think we're chilling, hopefully. I don't know if it's steady on your end or still lagging. I might need to close this, okay. See if that makes it any better, hopefully. Let me check. Let's see. That should work, yeah, okay. Alright. I think it works. Hopefully. Yeah, okay. Good, alright. The Major claps Wilhelm's on his shoulder, and boldly steps up to a firing position. He cleans his throat.
Soldiers, I have some bad news. Half an hour ago in Montpe, at the site of this so-called parley, our representative, Colonel Hirschfelder, was assassinated by a French sniper.
What?
Wilhelm's voices turn for sharp whispers to despair.
How's the Traum? The devil is he talking about? How could a sniper have made it so far behind our lines?
Shh.
The Major stands above the Mumbers.
Soldaten, we can't let our enemies sow fear within our ranks. Let their desperate attack bring us together and give us the strength to destroy them once and for all. They will pay in blood for what they've done.
The meaning of voices comes into an obvious hum within the trench.
Was zum Teufel? I thought this was finally going to end.
I can't even force myself to care.
With hate and rage, they scheme to destroy our fatherland. But we march against them with strength and cunning of wolves. Will you stand with me, soldiers? Will you stand for the Kaiser and for victory? They're good. You've shown me your steel, soldiers. You are the pride of the fatherland. Victory lies ahead, ready for the taking. Now take up your rifle and get back to your positions.
With his inspiration speech over, he drops down from the firing platform and leads a further down the line. Second Company's new recruits tote bags so heavy they look liable to sink into the mud. The company's vest or did I say company? Oh my god, is it companions? I'm pretty sure I said company for the whole. I realized that until now. Anyways, the companion's vest closes into offer relief. To offer relief.
Ach, Frontischwein, what's that you're holding? You got a fresh tin? Eisencow? Sausages?
Their questions slide off the recruits, slipping down through the cracks of the boards at their feet. Some glance up from under oversized helmets, wide eyes locking with vest.
God, did you see the way they looked at us? It was like there was nothing behind their eyes.
Brain cells not working.
Did you notice? I don't think they understood a word you said.
Shameful.
He throws a hand in the air, swinging his head as he walks off. But Wilhelm musters up his senses of ambition as company commander patting a recruit's helmet and I've got to that point where it's just like I don't even try anymore. I just like slowly just fall silent. Dude, this, yeah.
Come on, boys, follow me. I'll show you to your dugout. Mind the gaps on the duck boards.
Herr Hauptmann, perhaps first we should drill them on keeping their heads down and avoiding artillery. Remember how many comrades we lost in our first days?
Not now. First we need to...
Dude, the timing.
Take cover! Get in there, move!
Dude, they keep drinking. I can't English. Oh my god. I was about to say they keep jinxing themselves, and I just what? Alright.
Watch my hand. I'll tell you where to run. Understood? In Deckung, boys. Come on, don't just stand there. Follow me. Everyone's panicked. Rudolph, give me a hand. We need to get them moving.
So we're fighting supplies. What does this do? Starts and marks 1 character, shifts 1 precision forward, grants 3 stacks of to them. Take cover. Okay.
Dark blade.
Wait, hold on. Do that. Yes. This. I mean, I want to use a counter, but we're just gonna use that.
I can't make it.
What'd you think about this?
What? Okay. Revealed. Decreases damage taken reduction when losing. Revealed grants defeat. What? I didn't get to read the other one. What the fuck? Oh my god. I didn't even get to read it. Freaking. Do this, I guess, to J. Wait, did I do it to J? I don't know. Wait, hold on. To J. I was trying to click on the thingy for more information. And I'll give it to Marcus.
Or this one.
Then do that herself.
I will remember your sacrifice.
I'm an artist with steel.
Wait, what? You just switch them.
Metaphor? For the good of all.
I am so confused on what I'm doing right now. Wait, what am I supposed to do? They're just crates. Wait, so does that mean that they're getting targeted? Rats!
We share the same dream.
I guess. Wait, maybe. At the start of the next round by... Okay, so yeah, so they will be attacked. Yeah, I'm gonna combine that and then use that.
To a brighter future for everyone. I can't make it.
Okay. I'm still confused, by the way. I'm so confused.
You're on a ride with
this is the only option I have, really. Here's the dress.
You're on a ride to the corner of Butt Kick and Maine. Melt it down, forge it up.
Does more damage! You, Oh, okay, alright, sick. I was so confused. I don't know what I was doing. Another body slams to the ground. A shovel bites into the earth beside it. The sound of artillery rumbles through the woods like a distant storm.
It seems peace lies beyond our grasp.
He clutches and brushes aside some caked mud from a half-rotten arm. Am I missing it? Okay. He doesn't notice or pays no heed to the soft scrape of metal aside up the hill. His hand goes still, then he rises. He lingers wordlessly on the face that greets him.
You don't remember who I am?
Your presence is familiar, but faces and names come slowly. There are so many memories here. It can be difficult to tell what is from what was.
I'll wait a little longer next time.
She turns her eyes to the stone monument. Monument placed at the base of the hill.
The cenotaph.
A stone slab laid flat on the ground, encased with carvings.
A stranger brought it here. A gift for the dead.
I see. I found your Major's package. Here.
She hands the figure a thin envelope, along with it a handwritten note.
A message came for you, I think. From the front. It seems your Major needs you to report back immediately.
He unfolds the note.
Jawohl. Soldiers must go where they are ordered.
Jeez.
Another thing. They're sending a new head of security to oversee the safe zone. His name is Kreas, a tall man with red hair. He'll be responsible for investigating the assassination. You can contact him if you need anything. The Foundation has already tightened security on every road to the town. I don't think you'll run into...
She appears once again in a weed-cloaked dirt path.
any danger on your way back.
Green cloak, rifle, that defeated headpiece. She could never mistaken her.
No.
She steps forward only to be blocked by the gravekeeper.
The dead rest here. They have seen enough violence.
You don't know what she did. She...
A brunt and of breathless air rushes out behind clenched teeth. Through she tries to restrain herself. Her hand crumbles up to the sidearm at her waist.
Do you know her?
She brought the cenotaph to honor the dead.
The stranger walks to the monument, standing perfectly still before it and paying no heed to either of them. She pulls a single white wild chrysanthemum from her cloak. Her stone-like skin stands out against the soft petals.
Ihre Haut. Sie sieht so aus, als wäre sie aus Stein. Und
Her skin.
dieser Kopfschmuck. Ich glaube, ich habe ihn schon einmal gesehen.
Her skin, it looks as if it were made of stone. And that headwear, it feels I've seen it elsewhere.
Könnte es sein, dass du...
Could you possibly be... Then a soft rumble chanting even without hearing the words. She understands what it is, prayer.
La coquille brisée est abandonnée, mettant fin à la pénitence, sans fin.
The broken shell is abandoned, greeting an end to endless princess.
Les âmes traversent les arches, du sombre vers la paix.
You can tell, like, it's taken. It's struggling to hold on because it's trying to connect. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to go as fast as I can. May these souls travel through the arcs before darkness to peace.
Que votre chemin soit libre de l'œil rouge, tandis que vous aspirez au paradis.
May the path be unfazed by eye of red as you reach for paradise. The white flower is left at the foot of the stone. She pauses then traces a stranger's shape in the air. The ritual is over. The lawyer turns and meets her burdened eyes.
We meet again, young Chevalier.
Jesus, man. Good thing. Alright. Alright, and that's gonna be the last, because if you haven't noticed, I'm gonna read this next time. I'm not gonna read it now. If you didn't see, it's trying to connect a lot of times because this laptop wasn't built for gaming a long time. And mainly because I have like other applications that are up and it's like kind of tinking, and you know, that's bad. It's no bueno, okay? So, we have learned that the ritual that they conjured up in Antarctica has changed what happened back a long time ago, which is what I'm getting at. And obviously Arcana is back, yay. I thought she was gonna die, but then she lived, so that's great. Yay. Still don't know where Forget-Me-Not is. But you know, that's chill. We got the dynamic trio again. That's fun. But yeah, Arcana is back. The ritual kinda didn't succeed, but also did. So we're back at this time period, but it wasn't the time period that we're usually familiar with because it's different. And I don't know, like, all I know is like there's war is happening, and that's pretty much it. Can go based off. But there seems to be a conflict between two people. Mainly, I think Manus Vindictae and I guess the Foundation that are there. I think it's the Foundation, or it could be something else. Don't know. But we know Manus Vindictae is behind it because they're all behind everything always. Because, you know, if it wasn't Manus Vindictae, then who would it be? So yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. What is this, by the way? Tap on the time gauge on the to change the sandbox to play. What? Sandbox plays events according to. Use the timeline selector to browse between recording story vision as future updates will automatically activate on new timelines here. Tap the button for the. Okay. Timeline moments to play the character's events. In the sandbox, you can view each character's movement path. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I know you're struggling, okay? Okay. My laptop is screaming at me. Anyways. So yeah, I mean, that's all we have for now. There's war, and that's pretty much it. I mean, somebody got assassinated. Apparently, he was important to the plan for the Foundation, but now they have to change the plan because he's not alive anymore. So, I mean, that's pretty much it. But like, yeah, they cooked with Chapter 10. I definitely, Chapter 10 is up there for a good chapter. It's definitely up there for like best chapter of all time. I mean, I still like the St. Paulo's chapter because that that one's great. That one's good. Because again, my rating is like, this one is good. I would go that one, then I'd go this one, and then this one. This is going by like best to worst. So like, so obviously it's gonna be this one, and then this one, this one, and then these three right here, and then this one, and then I don't know about this one yet because I can't rate something that I haven't finished yet. So, but yeah, I mean that goes for that. So yeah. Next time we'll be seeing further into the story. But I don't think I will be playing this again until the next chapter comes out because, again, I don't want to finish the story yet because I want to continue streaming this game because it's a lot of fun and I like this game. Anyways. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But as for, because I missed yesterday's stream, so maybe I'll stream tomorrow on Monday. It's difficult to say though because I have school, so if I don't come back from school not tired, then maybe I'll try to stream a little bit, not only a little bit, maybe 2 hours, and then call it quits. I'll see, though. I'll see. Maybe tomorrow I'll stream more, or stream again. Yeah, but it'll probably be a short stream. As for who to raid, let's see who's available, because we love raiding into people. Yeah. Bro, I don't know if it's just me, but like, the longer I play this game, the longer my inability to read just gone downhill. Like, I can't read, especially when they autoplay it. It's like I'm panicking. I'm just like, because like I go back to the word that I missed, and I'm like, okay, let me read it again, and then just like continue from there. It's like, But you know, I try. Again, you can read it for yourself. I mean, there's like millions of videos of this game's story, like, you know, plastered around. But I do have VODs of this game in my YouTube channel that you could read it for yourself. Not all of it though, because when I started streaming this game was around like maybe chapter 5, I think, when I started streaming this game. So maybe up to there, if you miss those, you can read those. So like, you know, dialogue stuff. I do plan to make like playlists of the games I play, I think. But I'll try my bestest to put all the playlists of this game in order. Because again, this story is complicated if you don't know what's going on from the beginning. So like, I mean, the story is good. The story is fantastic. This is why I love this game. Is the story is just great. But if you don't follow the story from beginning to end, it's gonna be a little complicated if you're like here, like midway through. So it says something for sure. But anyways, to raid. Yes. Let me see who's available. So we have Tempo, we have Nim, we have Bipolar, we have Blue Jay, and we have Noodle Taco, and then Patsy, Scrub, Echo. So we have a lot of people actually. And I think the person I'm gonna raid to is Echo. And as always, make sure to say hi to her, say, you know, make sure you follow her, and don't tell her that you should sub to her and give her all the biddies. Anyways, but as always, make sure you stay hydrated, stay safe, stay out of danger, and I hope everybody has the rest of their day/night. And I'll see everybody tomorrow or next week. Bye bye!